There we go. Yeah. Oh, hello. Hello. Let me put on the music. Why is there two musics here? Oh, never mind. There's only one. Yada da da da. Hello. Let me pull you closer. Hello. Nothing is set up. I don't know. You can witness me attempt to set up this shit. You get to witness my thought process. Hmm. Let's see. Uh, Playing Project Zomboids. Yes. Then okay, so that was Red Sun in Sky Over Paradise. It was Red Sun. The CCP version, though. Hold on. OBS. Discord. Dong 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 dong. Hold on. I also have chocolate milk to get us through these trying times. Shit, sorry. Trying to post on Twitter while I got distracted by titties. Ah, God, anime titties. I love them. I think I am. Sometimes my genius it astounds me. Right, hold on. Open up the Twitch one. Right, options. Let's put the game into full screen mode. Full screen borderless, please. Apply. Yes, this looks good. OBS. Where's that? Game capture. Ah. Yes, it worked. That's amazing. I'm actually astonished and surprised. Right. I think everything works. Probably. I don't know. Just maybe everything works. Hopefully, I don't fuck it. Right. You might expect, yeah. Let's do it from the beginning. I say, nah. I say, I've got something going on here and I think I should share. That's some good chalky milk. Damn. When I don't talk, you can see the whole outline of the border I made for this. Magnifique. Where's my music coming from? Which tab? Oh, it's from tab number 3, right? Let's put that on tab number 2 as well. Ugh. Get this chud off my screen. I am not good at this game. But that is okay. Press shift. Okay. Welcome. We must go on to a pilgrimage. Oh wait. It's currently... It's currently 5 in the morning. This is my house I found. And I have many holes in my jackets. But don't worry, we're depressed and we smoke. So we've got a cough. So I think what we shall do is just we'll pop some more pills. While drinking, we'll drink our coffee as well. And now, I have a van, and I have a plan. So, we're gonna try to manifest the plan. I could use, you know what I could use? I could use some jerry cans and something to store some more fuel out of these guys, but at the moment we've got a full tank. I don't know, this is like, I think this is day 3. You know? So we're just gonna move the van up. Hold on. Turn the music down even more. And we're gonna just drive the van up to the house. Oh, they broke through that fence, but they didn't break through the other one. That's good. What's this? Okay, there is a bad smell here. Mostly because things are decomposing. That's not my fault. And now, the plan is, we're going to start taking all the things, loading up the van, and we're going to go to our base. I think it's quite a... It's the new location, okay? It's a... I could use a smoke. It's okay, this is my... I have found a rifle and a M19. So, I think it's pretty good and a little bit peckish, okay? Any trash bags around? Or something I could use to organize this a little bit. No. There's beer, though. Well, shit. There's fuel now. What do I have to eat? I think we shall eat some bacon. Okay. So from my knowledge, where I want to go, it's here-ish. There-ish. I don't know. I'll need to grab a little map in a minute to have a look where the hell I'm going. Into the back, into the back. Maybe I can do something with that. That goes in there. Magazine can go in there. Wrench, definitely. Smoking pipe, yep. Snare trap, yes. Anything in my inventory? The funnel can go in there. The hose can go in there. Box of ammunition. Empty mug. Okay. There's a couple of zombies there. There's one in the laundromat. It's fine, that won't attract him. This is a lot of shit. So we're just gonna essentially do this. We're gonna carry as much as we can. Over encumbered. Got in a couple scuffles with some zombies. I think I almost got bit around twice. It was an interesting experience. Fiberglass tube, screws, screwdriver, steel half bar, steel rod. This. What the hell's that? Okay. I think that's everything. Okay. Shit. A couple of zombies climbed over the fence again. Happens every once in a while. We'll deal with them in a minute. Hopefully my bat has enough durability left to deal with these two. Where the hell did they go? The hell? unless they went over this fence, which I doubt. I've got 2 zombies in the neighborhood somewhere now. No. There we go. I think they did actually go over the fence. Come here. Okay. What's the matter? It's pretty bad. Oh, there you are. I knew there was one with a red hat. Okay. Take the dumbbell and deliver jacket. Some room. Let's see. Camera film. Sure. Let's just take all of it. I think there's gonna be one place I'm gonna hit before we actually leave this place. And it's this. Oh yeah, I left my back door open. Oops. No, don't sit down. Close the door. Yeah, that's gonna be the sports shop, because I want to get a replacement for my bat. And a couple more water bottles, I would say. The last thing I want to do is take the very last thing I was going to be taking out is obviously the food from the fridge, because we obviously don't want that to spoil. Mouse traps, yeah, that's probably going to be useful since there's like mouse droppings quite... I've been finding those quite regularly. I'm not sure what a measuring tape would be used for. Take all the cooking accessories. The first like 10 drives are going to be pretty painful, I feel like, just because I'm going to have to learn the route. But we'll just drive slowly. That's the key. A little uncomfortable and a little sad. Well, the uncomfortability is just because we're probably wearing a face mask, that's why. Is going down. It's not entirely good. I'll take a yeast. Yeah. Put that in your backpack. Tomato paste, hell yeah. Plastic water bottle. Some more knives. Oh, dry noodles, yes. Fantastic. I genuinely think we've actually took everything from this house that we can. One thing that I still wish I want to get more of though, is I need to find another jerry can. And to be fair, hell, I just need to like fill up the one already in here as well. Where is it? Keep it on me, and take one rubber hose as well. Put that yeast in there. I guess we can go now. We could go get a replacement weapon. In fact, I reckon I know what I'm gonna get with that weapon actually. Oh, I definitely want to raid this place though. Hold on. This has so much shit. Look at all these books. And look at all these. A welding tool, large hook, sheet metal cutters, car battery charger, and the other fucking gas tank. I knew it was somewhere around here. Yes, my guy. Very, very, very good. Very, very good, very, very cheap. 1 pound fish. House for sale. Cool. I think these guys are all dead. Honestly, I'm not sure. I'm thinking just leave the stuff in here. Because it's just going to be so much stuff in here, you know? Like, maybe take the box of nails and the circular saw blade, rope, plowing tool. Just take the bare minimum. I mean, what else was in this fucking place? Elbow pads. Oh, take those. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. I missed that the first time. Ooh. Yeah, we may take some of these clothes later on as well. I just feel like some of this stuff is going to be quite good to have. Especially with the blacksmithing now. Got no clue what's in that office. The door is closed, I believe, and I don't want to set off any alarms. Yeah. And the sports workshop is that one there. I'm gonna get another couple of base. There's 3 baseball bats in there. 2 are wooden, 1 is metal, so seems like a pretty good thing to, especially since I spawned in with one, so that's all I've been using. Hello. Okay, there you go. Ah, 2! 2 are actually... Take 2 metal ones. That's gonna be heavy as shit, isn't it? Yeah. I'm uncomfortable. Cool. We're taking the other one as well. We're gonna be a little bit over encumbered now. It's fine. I feel like I should take those golf clubs as well. I hear a zombie. I'm a little hungry. I'm uncomfortable. I'm on. I need a cigarette. There's a shit ton of zombies down there, I think, though. Let's deal with one of our things at least. Take a smoke break. Oh wow, that literally just cured everything. I'm no longer hungry. I'm no longer uncomfortable. I'm just sad. Which I feel like the cigarette should also cure, but whatever. Deja vu. It's been in this place before. Right. So, we want to unload this one. Probably want... Oh, there's some water in there. That's good. I need a box of nails. Grab one. And I'm gonna need a hammer. Okay. And that's over encumbered me. X. Oh, nice, my carpentry's going up. Hell yeah. I think craft. Eh? Why does that need carpentry level 6? means level 1 carpentry. Are you shitting me? So to make an what the fuck? That's some bullshit. Now I'm assuming to make my carpentry better, I just take a hammer and disassemble it. Yeah. Oh. Okay, I don't think I have anything I can... You need a hacksaw, a wood saw, or a simple wood saw. I'm missing a saw. I'm sure that's somewhere around this place. It's also getting late. So, drop the baseball bat. Drop the hammer. Drop the box of nails. Drop the hammer as well. Just get a cucumber. Alright, we're gonna go rummage for people's sheds to find a hacksaw. No. Did I miss a hacksaw in here, perchance? No. Did I miss a saw in the woodworking shop, maybe? I might have done. A small hacksaw. Perfect. Club hammer, bowpeen hammer, metalwork punch. Now, oh, there's a couple of hacksaws as well. Love it. Okay. Yeah, these are all gonna come in handy. Oh, there's quite a few of them here, actually. Oh, shit. There's gonna be quite a few of them now here. Yeah. Grab the hacksaws and fucking book it. Quick! Shut up, you. Well, that's exactly the opposite of what I wanted to happen, but it's okay. Shit. Alright, who's ready to siphon some gas? How much gas is in this bitch? %. 13 gallons. That's actually pretty good. Let's siphon, and we want to just fill all of them. Extremely over encumbered. Oh, really? Minor muscle strain. Okay. Cool. I've pulled my muscles, gentlemen. Shit. Fuck. Just easy. In here, I can fit another 6 in this. It's plastic bottle. No, just a gas can, please. It's gonna hurt us a little bit, but that's fine. Alright, so we got, what was that, 20 litres then? Yeah, we've got 20 litres in the van now. Cool. What do you take for these? I don't know. Fuck. Time is it? Still quite early, really. We're gonna park the van up further up the street. Bitch. Come towards me. Apparently this whole tree takes up all my field of view. I'm going, huh? Fuck you. Mr. Jenkins. I'll take the gold ring though. There's a little thing I've heard you can do with these things in the blacksmithing. Right. I definitely want these electronic books. Most definitely the car battery charger. That's gonna be a heavy bitch. Oh, it's actually not that heavy. And I want everything. Give it to me all. Give me that hook. I don't know what I'll need the hook for, but I'm taking it. Give me all these books of power. Call from the radio. Give me the best of me. Best of me. Oh, I'm getting a little bit tired, am I? I mean, I woke up at 3 AM, so I guess. I would like to pick up this. And I would like to... Where did I go? Ah. I would like to put this in the back of the van. Lovely. I'll take the compost. No. Can I pick any of this? Blossoming tomato vein info. Okay. Cool. I don't think there's anything else I need from this house. But I'm a little peckish, so... Oh my god, there's another leather jacket. Give it to me. I'm taking that shit with me. I'm eating stale bacon. No. No. Some non-perishables. Any like antidepressants or something? There's a toothbrush. I'll take the toothbrush. And I'll take the razor. I'll take a razor as well. I may eventually shave. Holy shit! Can I pick this up? Oh, not the fucking shelf. The box. Fine, I'll grab it all fucking individually then, bitch. I'm... Okay, it was actually worth checking this house out. And the trunk is... It's gonna be full soon. And that's YouTube just decided that I'm not actually listening to the music, so I should go fuck myself. Oh. That is actually the trunk full. Let's put some shit on the passenger seat then. What can I put in the glove box? I can put the books in the glove box. I can put this here. Okay, I should drink some water. Still very early. I don't want to go to sleep just yet. I mean, it's not a recommend. It's just advisory. Come on. Let's try to level up our carpentry to level 1 at least. Oh, there it is. Coat rack. Disassemble. Now I've got a plank now. How much shit do I need to break for the carpentry to go up? Because it hasn't gone up. Oh, welcome back. This is what we want to see. Was that going to level up? That's just doing boredom. Okay. Smoke a cigarette. And I'm tired. Well, that should level up something, not just my boredom. Come on. Well, we're gonna keep disassembling these. Failed to produce some shit. I don't care. Obviously, I want to make the nailed spike bat. I don't. Why does bashing some in 5 nails, fucking level 1 carpentry? Are you shitting me? Come on, man. Oh, come on, man. What the hell, man? Okay, let's disassemble the bed. Let's sleep. We're gonna wake up at 3 in the morning again, aren't we? This is even worse. Can I go back to sleep? Okay. I really hope I'm doing this right. I'll take that hand, bro. Oh, my legs. Ow, ow. Now I understand it. Oops. I understand where to go. I was heavily wrong in the prediction. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So. I need to get onto the main road. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not where I think I am. Hold on. Uh-huh. That is where we want to go. Am I in Riverside? I think I'm in Riverside. So what we want to go from Riverside down somewhere here into Four Lakes, and from Four Lakes we want to get on the basically I think that's an interstate. I don't know American terms. Oh boy, how fucking fun! Yeah. That looks like it's a traffic. Right, so looking at this map, I think I need to be on this road. Yes, that is the road. I can see it. And when I get onto that road, I need to go right, and I need to just go down through past Dolly Lake, all the way down, and then we'll drive past Lakewood, and I just need to keep going onto this road until I get to a point where I need to go up and then right. Did I just Google a map? Yes, I did. Should be. First, we're going to disassemble some more tables. Okay. Can we craft anything with these? With level 1 carpet. Why is there so much paint in this shit? What the fuck? Where's your kitchen table? That's a shit table. Destroy it. It's actually the second time I've heard this alarm go off. No! Stop! Oh, fuck. Well. I had a plan in my head to go back to sleep. But I'm not doing that anymore. Okay. No, just get the table, my friend. The table. Anything cooked? Nope. Oh, I need a screwdriver. Drill plank? What the fuck is a drill plank for? Can make a splint. Tongs. Fire Hardened Spear, what? Where is the wooden spear? Okay. But couldn't I take this and just... No? What's a drill plank? Pickles. Eat all of them. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Get back in the house. We're taking the instant noodles. Give me your fucking noodles, bitch. Instant popcorn. Yes, sir. Yeah. Tell you what I'm gonna do now. Okay, so I can't put it back where I got it from. Me. Chill. But of course, I filled it up. It's fine. Why is the music tense suddenly? that. I did definitely smoke it. Try to get the fuck out of here now. Hopefully there isn't like any traffic jams or something. Yeah, I just need to follow this road. Shit too. I'll need to fucking right, so here I want to go to the right. Which are then basically gonna be driving all the way down. There's gonna be like a petrol station sort of fucking place. It's fucking shit when you can't see anything from under the tree, over the trees. I really don't want to go over furry. Oh, I'm lagging. I think I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna think. If there isn't too many zombies, I'm probably gonna stop off at the petrol station to see if they have any more cigarettes. I can have that. Well, my bat broke. It's a diner. And there's a motel. You would think more fucking people would be smoking, huh? She's a fork in her. Damn. Yay, light food leveled up. Don't know what that was. Well, here's hoping the diner has some cigarettes or fucking food at least. It's gonna have food. No alarm. Nice. Anything fucking ready, guys? Yeah. Let's just eat a fucking onion. I think there's zombies outside. Oh really? What gives me that impression, huh? You don't fucking say. Oh no, he somehow just waltzed in here. Not gonna take him. Hey, bud. Let me just drink. And I need to fill up my water bottles, which is weighing me down. Great. Tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a metal bat. What the fuck is it? Grab one. And attach to my back. And I'm gonna keep using this fucking thing. Is there anything in my bag? I love my food. On the clip. Put in my seat. That's. We're just wearing some really fucking heavy clothes, let's be honest. A gas station. That's bound to have some cigarettes. Listen, I just want some... Okay, we should probably get the fuck out of here now. I figured that's gonna happen, but... better happening now, while I can still get away. That's it. Camping store. Where am I? Definitely gonna be coming back here. Like, why not? I did get a map. Riverside. What the fuck's that? Oh, that's literally the town that was just at. Nice. Cool. There we go. We finally got the map of Riverside as we left. It happens. Speed kills. Especially when I go too fast, I start lagging a little bit. I can feel it stuttering a little bit now. Nothing on the radio. Yeah, from the power grid. I'm gonna add a note now. And how also am I doing on the map? Past that. So, okay. So I'm gonna take the second right. This playlist fucking sucks. So I've actually put on basically everything, but it just has Metal Gear songs. And yeah, I like Metal Gear songs, but fuck off. Let's listen to some Rally House now. Time to hit some jumps, guys. A little uncomfortable. Train tracks. Essentially, I kind of want to follow the train tracks now. Yeah, second. Not this right, but the next right is where we're going. So we're coming up to the town. A town. So I'm expecting some more cars on the road soon. There's a dead man. Yeah, that's how we exit there. Yeah, at this rate, we may actually make it to our new house before sundown. That was our first burnt down car as well, we should. Let's not flip the truck, that would be a catastrophic fail. Ah, okay, so I'm here. Alright, we're basically halfway there, really. We're just gonna have to look out for a left-hand turn soon. Oh, there's a zombie. So they're gonna add a train. I would like to like fix up a train or like one of those pull ones where you just sort of pump it up and down. Are those rats? Some wildlife. Hey, finally. This will have been wet concrete. There we go. That's some jelly beans. Farm. Yep, it's definitely a farm there. Damn, there isn't that many cigarettes in this fucking shit, actually. Nah, not yet. Oh. Shit. Sorry. Smoke. Stale bagels, stale. Some fresh produce. Oh. I put my bag on my driver's seat. Yes, I did. Whatever. Let's keep it going. Let's keep the convoy on the road. Shit, I wasn't paying attention, guys. Well, we're entering the forest lands, which is where we want to be. The question is, do I want to go from here, do I want to go the long way? Yeah, that's the shop there. Or do we go for the after the right hand turn? There's gonna be a little. There's somewhere. There's gonna be a clearing. I could probably maneuver my way through there. Well, that fence is pretty fucking small. Otherwise, there's quite a bit of. But that would fix that drive. Otherwise, it's gonna be quite a long fucking drive still. We're gonna go for it. Oh, that's the right hand turn I was talking about. Tell you what, I'm not seeing this clearing here as I did on this map. It should be pretty visible. Could this be it? Because that's the turn. And then literally not that long after this turn, there should just be like a little clearing. Tell you what. Ah, wait a minute. I'm a dumbass. Yes, I've been misreading the map. We need... The clearing is after this. This path after this. After this farmland here. There's another left-hand turn. Alright. I'm sure there isn't something on the road I can just sort of speed. Oh fuck. Yes. I wonder where that goes. Yep, this is the clearing. So I think we're gonna go left down this dirt path. Yeah, we basically have to go this way now. Oh boy. Can this... I don't even know if this van will be able to fit through there. I don't think we're going to be able to fit there, gentlemen. Tell you what. Yeah, no way. I don't believe we're going to fit down that path. I don't see it. I don't see how we could do that. As we go down this, maybe we can go down that path. Currently 2 p.m. in the afternoon. Oh yeah, hold on. If we just drive down this footpath very slowly, 50 miles an hour, plenty. Where am I going? Hold on. Trust the process, guys. Trust the process. Oh my god, here it is. Yes. Open. No, we don't fit. Fuck. Yeah, I thought we wouldn't fit for that. Hold on. We're gonna have to drive around it. Okay, hold on. Here we are. Not the gracefulest entrance, let's be honest. But da-na-na-na. I'm going the wrong way. Look at this farmland, crops, plantation. And it didn't even cost us a quarter of our tank. Brilliant, brilliant. This is where we shall hone our skills. Yeah, eat some pork rings. Okay. There's some massive wood. Jesus. A couple zombies. Previous residents. I currently have 74 errors, and I have 108 errors now. I don't know what errors. Great. I don't know what errors. But I've got 200 errors now. Is that good? It's terrible. Where's the parking? I don't think I should park here. I'll be honest. Let's pull up to the front of the house, huh? The zombie doesn't see me. That's cool. Oh, there's a garage. Oh my god. Right, reverse this bitch in. There's a couple zombies there. That door is shaking. Right, metal bat time. Right, you son of a bitch. Where the fuck are you? Come on. Where's my balaclava? Clearing this house out is gonna be a pain, I feel. Hey, have you seen my balaclava? No? Interesting. Seems to have lost. I seem to have lost my starting balaclava, but that's okay. We're gonna ditch the police jacket and we're just gonna... We're going full Walking Dead on this bitch. Hey, is my balaclava in here? No. Have you seen the balaclava? No? Fuck. Drowsy. Shit, I woke up so fucking early then, huh? Is there any windows to this place? Damn, the door's locked as well. I heard a window smash. How did that zombie get out? What? This is the blacksmithing area. Hot diggity dog! Hot dog! Probably tell I've never gone that far into the Walking Dead. Most I've made is like 5 episodes of season 1. Oh, no, this is also a garage. Cool. This is like a burning kiln, I think. Shit, man. We're gonna have to clear this place out, huh? I say we go top to bottom. There can be no fuck-ups here. There has to be some zombies around in here. I don't believe that this whole building is zombie-free, apart from the outdoors. Holy shit, maybe. Oh, that's just the ambulance doing a U-turn. Okay, I was wondering what's going on. Are they turning down the street? Oh god, they're going down my street. One of my neighbors dead. Nope, they've turned their lights off. What the fuck? Interesting. Close my blinds. That's enough of that, I say. Fucking hell. Seriously? Okay. Kitchen. Nice. Doors are closed. Close these doors. I hear them. Shut up. Shut up, music. What the fuck's the power to this fucking bit? He's fucking right there in the darkness. Bitch. Okay, I think... Wow. Oh my god, there's a generator. Holy fuck. There's a Jenny. I don't know how generators work. Fuck. I could wear a welding mask, but how would you see my pretty face? I didn't even see these stairs here. Oh. Apparently I missed a whole little side room here. Two side rooms, in fact. Alright, basement time. It's not basement, is it? No, those are the upstairs stairs. Alright, we've cleared it out then. I'm gonna say it. Base is clear. shoot. Are these windows? Those look like doors. Oh shit! I mean, the only thing is, there could be some maybe around the premises. But I don't see any.
Hey!
Maybe that wasn't the best idea, but, you know. Flat tire, regular, standard vehicle, notebooks, another tire. Holy fuck! Let's check out the planties. I need those caffeine pills. Pumpkins! Rotten spinach, huh? Some of the shit needs picked up, I see. I forgot, is there any fishing rods in the fishing shack? There's a shit ton of freezers though. Well, this bit is actually empty. Some wooden planks. I guess we can't jump into the ocean, but somehow do it. Cool. Well, I think I'm gonna leave it off here. I need to fetch myself some sort of dinner as well. I think I'm gonna put a YouTube video up while I go prepare my dinner.
Online gambling is just regular gambling on speed.
Hey, good.
But what if you actually did speed and then went to online gambling in your family's home in front of over 1,000 people?
Everybody say hi, Mom. Oh my God, there it is! Yeah! Ah, dude!
Bossman Jack was born Austin Curtis Peterson in April 1995 to two loving parents. He grew up with one sibling in a good, stable environment. His parents seem really wholesome, with his mom often posting about her love and support for her sons, which means a lot considering the things Austin gets up to. Austin's brother Andrew graduated from college, got married, has a job at an insurance company, and is in an alternative rock band. Lolcows often come from broken homes, but Andrew being completely normal in every way proves that there's no issue with their upbringing whatsoever. The brothers seem to be on good terms with each other nowadays, despite the hints that they were, at one point, at odds, with Austin recounting a physical fight between them at an undisclosed point in time.
My brother, I knocked him out cold.
But this hardly proves that they hated each other or anything serious like that. If anything, the fact that the two brothers fought once makes their relationship more normal rather than the opposite. Eventually, it seems they simply grew apart and lost touch, with Austin even admitting to having forgotten his brother's birthday.
Bro, he just turned 32. Now I think about it. September 22nd. Yeah. I totally miss his birthday, now I think about it.
In his youth, Austin was a bit of a delinquent. He liked skateboarding, smoking weed, fishing, and being a criminal. In 2013, when Austin was 18, he was caught trying to buy alcohol while underage. But this is a very common charge, and were this the only one he got, it wouldn't really matter. However, 1 year later, Austin, accompanied by two friends, rampaged through the Brickshire area of New Kent, Virginia, rummaging through 12 vehicles and stealing anything they could find. The reported stolen items included loose change, credit cards, a high-end camera, jewelry, and even a firearm, though I should say the person responsible for taking the gun was one of Austin's accomplices. Following an investigation by the New Kent Sheriff's Office, the three of them were arrested in connection to the robberies. From what I can understand, he was charged with a total of 21 counts, including 3 different kinds of larceny and tampering with a vehicle. However, he got a deal in which he pled guilty to just 4 of those counts, all of them misdemeanors, and all the other charges would be dropped, with him getting a year of probation and a fine of a little over $3 grand as a means of restitution to the victims. Due to how poorly planned and executed this criminal act was from the get-go, Austin was probably going to get caught no matter what he did, but I should note the fact that he made it easy for the cops to connect him to it when he started looking up items he'd stolen on Google to see what they were worth, presumably so that he could ask for that value from the person he intended to pawn it to, who was also arrested and convicted, by the way. Ultimately, Austin only spent 29 days in prison, the judge's reasoning being that it was a sufficient wake-up call for Austin to not reoffend. It's unknown what exactly swayed the judge, but it's speculated there were many members of the community, including the deputy police chief of the county, testifying in favor of Austin's character. According to them, Austin had just fallen into the wrong crowd and was a normal kid caught up in drugs, alcohol, and immaturity. When viewers brought this up on stream, he showed a lot of remorse and admitted the reason for the crime was to feed his addiction to Xanax.
Karma bit me so hard in the ass, and I deserve every fucking bit of it, and I'm still not the same. I will never be the same again after I got fucking arrested for fucking stealing out of fucking cars, dude. Innocent people's fucking cars, bro. I am not like that, bro, at all, man.
But before we totally move on from this topic, there's a little wrinkle in this story I think is worth delving into. Many people, including Austin himself, has mentioned that this case resulted in a felony conviction, which actually isn't the case. You see, it's very strongly suggested in the articles about the case that his accomplices pled guilty, but that Austin went above and beyond and actually cooperated with the police against them, thus making him a snitch. This goes a long way to explain why those very serious charges, on which they had him dead to rights, were suddenly dropped, and only the misdemeanor charges stuck. But this isn't just speculation. The court documents prove beyond the shadow of a doubt that Austin is in fact not a felon. In turn, this means that whenever he calls himself one, it's most likely him just trying to avoid people from figuring out that he snitched. After the reality check that was his brief stint in jail and probation sentencing, Austin decidedly moved away from the street life and instead developed an interest in old school RuneScape. For context, OSRS requires a monthly fee to play, but unlike other MMORPGs, it had its in-game gold become a kind of cryptocurrency, as players could pay for their memberships using it, causing a natural exchange rate to develop around it. One big win on a high-stakes wager in the duel arena, which players affectionately called the Sand Casino, could fund a player's membership for years. Austin started streaming it in 2019 under the name Austin07 and immediately gained a reputation for being what is called a debt streamer. He lost millions worth of in-game gold and proceeded to beg his audience for more, only to lose it all again. Eventually, Austin accrued a total debt of 30 billion gold, which turned out to be worth well over $6,000.
Why do they do this to me every fucking day, bro? How am I supposed to get a fucking damn it 30 fucking bill? 30 bill debt! 30, not fucking 10, not 5, 30 fucking bill debt.
Austin07 became infamous on Reddit, where users were critical of his shameless
Goddamn ads. Hey, just because I'm cooking doesn't mean I'm not watching this as well.
shameless demand for loans from his audience, with him eventually being exposed for trying to sell in-game gold he'd been lent for real-life money, allegedly to get drugs, which makes sense given it netted him a measly $50. While pretty meaningless in-game, it can probably temporarily satisfy his craving for the za. Austin claims he wanted to pay back all the loans, but the only thing he ever did with the money he kept getting loaned to him was gambling it all away again. Not only did he blatantly not care for the fact that he was in actual debt and still gambling, but he also coped by blaming the developers of the game for his losses, claiming it was the game's fault for not letting him win.
Damn, dude, my RNG is so bad. Tell me my RNG ain't bad, though.
Much like his Xanax addiction, when he has a compulsion motivating him, Austin completely loses touch with reality, which even landed him in an actual psych ward once.
I've been in the psych ward before too, bro. This one time, I got back into RuneScape after not playing for a while. I was so high on RuneScape, I stayed up for over 3 days straight, and I was not doing any drugs. I was completely sober. No weed, nothing. And I started hallucinating, bro. I started writing weird, like crazy shit on my Facebook, bro. Like I'm gonna save the world, and I thought I was Jesus Christ, dude.
Ever since information about Austin's drug use became public, people became increasingly skeptical that he was ever truly sober for any significant period of time. But even if this is the case, it doesn't seem like Austin himself understands how bad the situation is, or at least not well enough to do anything to stop it. You would think that this degree of awareness about his tendency toward addiction would result in some kind of self-reflection on Austin's part, especially since, with or without the gambling, Austin was an entertaining personality that realistically could scrape together a decent audience from doing regular streaming if he really wanted to. But everyone, from his genuine viewers to his trolls, and even himself, knew what time it was. And no matter how remorseful he occasionally seemed about his habit or his debt, he was going right back to it as soon as he could. His career as a lolcow officially began with many people religiously watching him just so they could clip his insane moments, of which there are an infinite amount of compilations on YouTube. In one instance of people messing with him, a troll convinced Austin that they were an organization interested in sponsoring him, which he probably saw as an infinite source of gambling fuel. But soon after he began announcing it to his audience, this supposed sponsor renamed all of the channels in his server to Austin Loves Crack, and then deleted the Discord completely. You would think that after all this hassle, he was going to hang up his gloves and call it a day. Unfortunately, it was just too late for him, as the seeds of addiction had already been sown, and Austin's undoing was simply a matter of time.
Come on, 5 or 6, 4, 5, 6, please. Please, lady. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, I lost it all. It's all gone. It's all f***ing gone. I just lost everything.
People love gambling, and after it was banned on Twitch, it had to go somewhere. Lucky for them, Kick had been founded by Ed Craven and a streamer by the name of Trainwrecks, on whom I've already made a video, and Kick was much friendlier to gambling content. When Twitch dropped the ban hammer, all the gamblers found their new home there, and one of these people would be not Austin07, but Bossman Jack. You see, whereas Austin07 had to beat around the bush and gamble through RuneScape, Bossman Jack did justice to his name and gambled like a boss would, blatantly, with no fear of potential losses and debt. According to a post on Kiwi Farms from a longtime viewer of his, before moving to Kick, Austin gambled on another site where he allegedly wagered a whopping total of $700,000. Once again, he gained infamy for his compulsive behavior pattern of begging for a donation, getting it, then immediately turning it into nothing, rinse and repeat. Actually, given how crusty and withered he looks in most of these streams, I don't know that there was a lot of rinsing going on. He began referring to donations as juicers, which, while hilarious, isn't as hilarious as the innumerable times he reacted to losing on a bet by gratuitously destroying parts of his computer or his bedroom. Again, he lives in his parents' house, so he's technically destroying their property. To viewers' astonishment, Bossman came back every day and consistently lost thousands upon thousands of dollars, gaining nothing but hate watchers in the process who came in droves to witness his live stream self-destruction. It was pointed out that he was so deep in the cycle that he even repeated the exact same phrases.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I just lost it all. Oh my god, I really did. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, oh my god. Oh my god, another 400. Oh my god, I just lost every fucking penny. Dude, oh my god. Oh my god. Yo! Oh
Austin does seem to have moments of clarity where he acknowledges that gambling is destroying his life and that he wishes he treated his parents better.
Dude, oh my god, it's just ruining my wife, dude. I am bleeding. Oh my god, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. I gotta go, guys. I cannot believe I just did that to myself, dude. I cannot believe I just lost $300, dude. Oh my fucking god, dude. I swear to god, why the fuck would I advertise the site for fucking months on end and never, ever get some fucking payback? Fuck you. I'm You're done! It's scammers!
Much like he did during the OSRS era, Austin often accused Stake of rigging their games against him, which, is technically true, I guess. Any gambler worth his salt knows that all games are rigged in the house's favor, and if I were to guess, he's just acting like this is some kind of scandal to evade the responsibility for losing the money he gambles. If he actually cared that bets are rigged to favor the house being Stake, wouldn't he have stopped gambling a long time ago? Like Occam's razor, the simplest explanation is probably the true one. He is an addict coming up with rationalizations about the consequences of his addiction. It's not like he actually thinks he's gonna start consistently turning a profit any day now. He knows what he's doing. But to say that it got bad is an understatement. Austin was streaming 9 hours a day. During that period, he often started a new stream over 10 separate times after rage quitting, stopping only when he went completely bust and lost all of his money. Initially, it may seem confusing why people would watch someone destroy their financial life in front of an audience of over 1,000 people, but just like Boss Man is addicted to gambling, his viewers are addicted to the emotional roller coaster his gambling addiction provides them with. At any moment, Austin could win a life-saving amount of money, and every stream starts out with the same glimmer of hope that inevitably gets destroyed beyond recognition by the end of it, along with Austin's drywall. In one extraordinary instance, he actually succeeded in getting out of debt on stream.
Oh my god, boys, oh my god. Oh my god, I can't stop saying it. Oh my god, you! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, holy, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, yo, oh my god, I'm debt free, I'm debt free, I'm fucking debt free, I'm fucking debt free, it's been months, it's been months.
As much as the audience sadistically enjoys watching Austin dig himself into a financial black hole, they also partake in his joy when he wins, however rarely that happens. Unfortunately for Austin, gambling only really goes one way, downwards. Unlike in a normal casino, where the process of making bets is much slower and you can have drinks and socialize, on Stake, you can click through many games and play them much faster than you ever could in real life, meaning you get to speedrun your own bankruptcy as a NEET, while an audience of over 1,000 people cheers for your demise. Based on Stake rankings, as of late February, he's wagered over $8.5 million on Stake alone, with a net loss of around $300,000. His insanely risky bets lose him money every single day, yet he just keeps coming back for more. There's no doubt that viewers are instrumental in the perpetuation of these habits, as they often give him money when he begs, just to see it all disappear all over again.
No, dude, I want everybody to give me money right now, even if you're gonna lose your rent money. I need it all. I need it all. I need your rent money. I need your food money. I don't care if you are gonna lose your house. I need it. I'm sorry. I need that money. I'm sorry. It's more important that I gamble.
The humiliation rituals are even egged on by Boss Man, such as when he offered to shave his head for $150 on stream, which is not even that much considering his gargantuan net loss. Unfortunately for him, the donor-to-be flaked out and the money never actually came through, meaning he shaved his head for no reason.
I'm still waiting on it. I don't know what's going on, man. It's been like 20-30 minutes, bro. Has it not been? Bro, I just got trolled so fucking hard, dude. I cannot believe that this fucking happened, dude. I cannot believe that this happened. What a fucking dickhead, dude. Why the fuck would you do that? Why the fuck gives you one fucking reason to fucking think that's okay?
Besides his e-begging and compulsive gambling habit, Austin also goes the extra mile to make himself unlikable by frequently adopting an overconfident high roller attitude, insulting fans who are begging him to stop when he's still up.
Oh, dude! Oh my god! Leave, Austin! Leave! You gotta leave! Just leave, bro! Dip! Get out of there! F that! I'm staying, baby!
Now watch this. We're gonna go down to 500 at the lowest.
Bro, all the threes, man. What a fucking joke. Oh my god, I had $600 a minute ago. Now it wants to fucking sit there and fucking take everything. Thank you so much. Oh my god! Oh my god! Dude, oh my god! Wow!
His audience isn't the only target of this behavior either.
I just want another $1,000! I swear to God! I don't want to hear it! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! You shut the fuck up! You're a fucking butt chip!
Woo! Holy f***.
Yo, shut the fuck up, dude! Hey! Shut the fuck up!
Austin is almost 30 years old and lives with his parents. While he certainly could put together enough funds to have a pretty nice place of his own, he often brags on stream about how he doesn't pay rent and gets free food, as if it was a merit that he was still mooching off of his family as an adult, which contributes to the negative feedback loop of his audience's hate watching. Austin's parents are definitely on the older side, as we can tell from their few appearances on stream.
Mom, I know it's really messy. I get it. I know. Please don't start cleaning up. Just look at the chat. I know. Now, this is my mother. Say hi to everybody. Everybody say hi to my mom.
Hi.
It's gonna go really fast though. It's gonna go really fast. But I want. No, stop! What the f are you doing? Why would you read that out loud?
Not only does he live in their house,
What the fuck is that? Oh, it's the Batman Telltale game. Why are you getting out
rent-free, eat their food, and destroy his bedroom for no reason other than his self-inflicted gambling losses, he treats them like shit. Honestly, the average parents would have given up a long time ago, or at least kicked their kid to the curb after enduring years of this behavior. The way that Austin talks to his parents is shocking to anyone with respect for the people who brought them into this world.
Look, I want everybody type in "Love you, Mama Boss Man." Come on, guys. Can you not? Look at this fish. You are so, dude, you are embarrassing the shit out of me, cleaning all this shit up.
In spite of the repeated abuse, his parents show time and time again that they love their son and will continue to provide for him. Austin's mom often appears on stream and helps him clean the absolute tornado shitstorm that is his bedroom. Not only are they supportive of his gambling career by providing him a stable safety net from which to operate, but they also support his deep-seated love for the Za.
My mom just found that nugget I lost. My mom just found the nug. Remember I lost that nugget? Oh my gosh. Dude, this is some straight Za.
People's speculation about Austin's parents secretly hating him got so much traction in the chat that he once called his mom over to prove otherwise, with mixed results.
Tell the chat one good thing about me and that you don't hate me like these guys try to tell me.
I do not hate him. He's my son. I brought him into the world.
Okay,
well, how can you hate your own child?
It's interesting that she didn't actually say anything good about him, and instead just went on about how a mother can't hate her son, almost like she's trying to convince herself just as much as the audience. He purposely called her instead of his dad because their relationship is on much rockier terms. Austin gets much more reactive whenever his dad randomly appears from the curtain, usually berating him for interrupting the stream for things that could be said in a text message.
Austin.
Dude, what the f?
Austin.
What, dude? What?
You have a burger.
What do you want? What?
Have a burger down.
Okay, dude, text me or something, bro. You don't gotta sit there and yell at me, bro.
That's the man who allows him to live rent-free, bringing him dinner directly to his bedroom. His father only asks the bare minimum from him, that he occasionally clean his room and refrain from screaming about anal sex and banging his audience members' moms in the household. These expectations are unsurprisingly never met, and Austin's reaction to being held accountable is to be expected.
Damn that anal tight! Hey! What? Yeah, sure, text me or something. Sorry, guys. My fucking dad's gonna be a fucking sucker.
I don't think many people's dads would react as peacefully to being called a cocksucker by their man-child son, who spends the whole day gambling in the World War I trench he turned his bedroom into by blasting holes in the wall with his fists. It's especially bad since he's doing all of this in front of, at the very least, hundreds of people, which aggravates the level of disrespect he displays to his dad. We can only hope that one day, Austin experiences genuine remorse for the way he treats his parents. But his parents weren't the only victims of his rage, far from it. I've mentioned it many times already, but there's really no overplaying the amount of damage he does to his living space due to his losses. These are really funny, obviously, but when you realize this is a real person actually getting this furious pretty much every single day, you wonder how this man's heart hasn't blown up from all the stress. He stayed awake gambling on stream for days straight, destroying his bedroom, bank account, and psyche non-stop. You might have noticed that in many of the clips we've played so far that the boss man's room has no door, resorting to a towel draped over the doorway to separate his gambling headquarters from the rest of the house. Though that clearly does nothing to prevent his parents from hearing him scream and argue with chat. He destroys his door so often that it can be used as a makeshift sanity meter, and the closer it is to being completely gone, the closer he is to becoming a feral ghoul from Fallout. For avid viewers, this is known as Bossman Jack's door lore. Fans tracked as his daily losses would cause Austin to progressively destroy the wall and door in fits of rage.
I'll clean it all up. Dad! I'll clean it up! I'll clean it up!
He eventually bought a new one at the hardware store, but neglected to install it in favor of smashing his keyboard against his head and screaming at his mom. Finally, his fans got so fed up with the dismal background that one of them donated $50, desperately trying to make him install it, only for him to find out he needed to get new hinges with the door and could not just attach it to the wall. He never ended up installing the new door. Now, he's employed the ancient Yakubian technique of putting the door in front of the hole in the drywall, replacing the towel he used to have nailed there. People began pointing out that his room looked looks like that of someone with a hard drug addiction, and they couldn't be any more right. It's been established that Austin's addictive tendencies go far beyond just online gambling. We've already mentioned how his addiction to Xanax was the primary cause of his criminal past, and at one point he was stealing his dad's coin collection to buy K2 Spice. During his streams, he can be seen constantly vaping and smoking weed through a $600 bong, occasionally celebrating when he happens upon a forsaken nug. A forum user who claims to be a longtime fan of Austin alleged some interesting new lore. He claimed that when Jack was having late-night gambling sessions on stream and stayed up, he would regularly make phone calls to a man named Derek Christmas, who would then bring coke to his house. One of Austin's mods admitted to sending Cash App money to Derek Christmas for Austin in exchange for crypto. Forum users then deduced that this Derek was likely the same Derek who got caught in 2008 with 19 grams of crack. When his home was searched, his infant children were living in horrible conditions and even tested positive for the substance. He was charged with felony child neglect and sentenced to 3 years in prison. Not only was Derek a drug dealer, which is ethically questionable in and of
Our advanced eye test checks both your eyesight and eye health, so you never miss a thing. Vision Express. Step out with confidence.
I'm used to doing things the hard way.
Try something easier, Ross. Get cheaper off-peak energy. It's available at different times. Just get a smart meter and choose a flexible scheme or tariff.
of itself, but he was completely neglecting his children to the point where somehow they had crack in their system. This is the worst kind of person, and many suspect Austin is in direct contact with him. A Discord call leaked wherein someone was purchasing substances for Austin and sending money through Cash App to Derek. In the call, Austin says Derek is a big connected dealer who had spent most of his life in prison, indicating with some low level of certainty to forum users that this was their guy. To further confirm the boss man crack suspicions, another leak showed Austin outright admitting that not only had he already smoked crack, but continued to do so as a habit, and even had been blackmailed with secret recordings in the past, which prompted users to dig up more info. Allegedly, during the RuneScape days, Austin admitted he was a daily user for 6 months straight, but as of this clip, he had also apparently only been clean for 3 days. People also picked up on Austin's strange twitching while live and speculated this was due to drug abuse. Of course, streamers are hardly ever people with normal mannerisms.
I'm overdressed.
Like, do it fart?
However, Bossman Jack goes above and beyond. He's constantly twitching, scratching himself, grinding his jaw, and doing other things that are associated with crack rather than Tourette's.
Oh, come on. Here's 10K! Oh no!
Well, when you put these in context with everything else we've seen of Austin, I think it's safe to say he's gonna have a hard time beating the crackhead allegations.
I'm looking like a straight crackhead, bro.
Once people figured it out, he became less paranoid about leaks and hiding his drug habit, and basically just accepted it as part of his identity. Again, we have to contextualize that this guy is someone who came dangerously close to being a felon and lives with his parents, which I'm guessing is why he was so nervous about this becoming public knowledge in the first place. He actually began leaning onto it as part of his identity, almost as if he took pride in it or found it funny.
I smoke crack like a motherfucker, dude.
While he's passionate about his za and a fiend for the crack, he's tried a few other drugs as well.
You fuck with meth?
Not really. It made me feel pretty good. I sniffed it twice.
I'm sure crack is more than enough to get the job done, but meth must really help the all-nighters he pulls to gamble max. But while the boss man likes to switch things up every once in a while, he is, as the youth say, in love with the cocoa. Once, while he was streaming, he had some serious luck and won a few $1,000s. Naturally, his reaction was to call up his plug, but before Derek even arrived, Austin had already lost all of the money he intended to spend on the drugs.
Oh my god, I have to call him back again. I have to fucking call him back again, dude. Never mind, man. Don't come out. I don't have enough anymore.
A forum user speculated he's doing cocaine rather than crack, since the latter makes you pick at your skin more, and there wasn't evidence he had scabs on his arms or anything like that. They did notice, however, that he used to be fatter when he was young and lost weight over time, despite definitely not improving his diet or being an active person. This meant that he probably used to only smoke weed and eventually added cocaine to his repertoire, causing the weight loss. The drug reveal also explained his fits of rage and extremely emotional reactions, as well as the delusions of grandeur and the stories about going to the psych ward. To be specific, these aren't necessarily caused by the drug use itself, but most likely have to do with entering abstinence, since it's known to make people very volatile. After Austin's hair had grown out a little from the last shave, one of his viewers would call in the chat for a fresh shaving. Austin said he would do it for 150 subs, or around 750 bucks. A viewer named Signal Boot sent him 200 subs, and Austin shaved his head. Well, Not really. In a bizarre development, it barely made a difference, and Signal Boot expressed his disappointment, demanding Bossman actually shave his head. Austin then argued with him that he followed the agreed terms to someone who just gave him $100 to shave his head, immediately ending the stream after this. Signal was the #1 sub at the time, having given Austin almost $10,000 in that month alone.
It's wild that you're trying to renegotiate after you drop me the fucking subs, bro. That's what's wild. Someone clip it, bro. I literally said like 4 times, I'll do a 2 for another 100, or whatever I said for 50. And you did 100, so I did a 2. Yeah, I'm gonna get off. That got really quiet. See you guys.
Another frequent donor named Fat Hacker, who gave Austin over $4,000 in juicers, trolled him by asking, "Are you ready for the biggest juicer of your life?" only to give him nothing afterward. Austin got so upset by this that he ended the stream and proceeded to threaten his own life. Finally, Fat Hacker told him he was just kidding and was about to send it, only to say psych again. The chat's reaction is almost exclusively praising Fat Hacker and laughing at Austin, further demonstrating that his audience truly takes pleasure in seeing him humiliated. Eventually, Austin got banned after constantly pestering a steak hostess for bonuses daily. He was given a 2-day exclusion from the platform for what the hostess described as impatience and high levels of stress during play. Normal people would think this would be the best thing to ever happen to Austin, giving him time to reflect on his less than frugal activities. Rest assured, however, that Austin refuses to change even in the face of the consequences of his behavior, because as soon as he got back on stake, people watched him lose everything and destroy his surroundings again.
Oh my god.
Choose to cruise. Cruz Campo, Sevilla.
Besides his parents, his audience, and his household items, Austin also targeted other streamers. For example, Yasuo was once one of the most promising League of Legends streamers in the world. He started streaming in 2015 and showed a very high level of skill in the game, attracting many viewers who came for his frequent takedowns of entire teams all by himself. He even beefed with one of, if not the most notorious LoL streamer, Tyler1, solidifying himself as part of the community. Eventually, he landed a spot on the esports organization 100 Thieves, but to many fans' dismay, he gradually lost interest in the game and started doing other things. Because of that, he lost a significant chunk of his viewership and would frequently rage at the chat for spamming "Play League." Anger problems, a burning hatred for the audience. What else could Yasuo have in common with our hero, Bossman Jack? You guessed it, the hots for the slots, literally. Yasuo pivoted to gambling, which the fans very expressively hated, until YouTube banned both of his channels due to the promotion of gambling. I will say, he never outright promoted gambling, and only used the sites which technically didn't violate the guidelines, but regardless, once the ban happened, he moved to Kick. Austin appeared in the chat on Yasuo's stream, where he accused him of using fake money on his bets. Yasuo, who claimed to be a hate watcher rather than a fan of Austin, would challenge the Rat King himself to a debate. Yasuo called him a crackhead, a completely fair insult given what we've learned so far, prompting
Well, shit. What's going on here?
If not the most notorious LoL streamer, Tyler won, solidifying himself as part of the community. Eventually, he landed a spot on the esports organization 100 Thieves, but to many fans' dismay, he gradually lost interest in the game and started doing other things. Because of that, he lost a significant chunk of his viewership and would frequently rage at the chat for spamming Play League. Anger problems, a burning hatred for the audience, what else could Yasuo have in common with our hero, Bossman Jack? You guessed it, the hots for the slots, literally. Yasuo pivoted to gambling, which the fans very expressively hated, until YouTube banned both of his channels due to the promotion of gambling. I will say, he never outright promoted gambling, and only used the sites which technically didn't violate the guidelines, but regardless, once the ban happened, he moved to Kick. Austin appeared in the chat on Yasuo's stream, where he accused him of using fake money on his bets. Yasuo, who claimed to be a hate watcher rather than a fan of Austin, would challenge the Rat King himself to a debate. Yasuo called him a crackhead, a completely fair insult given what we've learned so far, prompting Austin to baselessly accuse him of view-botting his streams, which was met with little else besides laughter. Yasuo proceeded to prove his transactions on stake on stream, while calling Austin a scamming tweaker with no real fans and only trolls and hate watchers. This sent Bossman into a frenzy, speaking very fast and acting erratic. Well, more erratic than usual.
Hey, how's it going? I wish you know. Hey, listen, you might not like me, but I wish nothing but the best.
I don't dislike you. You're just a scammer. You scam your viewers. You beat your mother. You're a crack addict. You need help. The cops should come to your door. They probably will raid your house soon.
Nothing but the best. I wish you best. Good luck, bro. Good luck. You're a fucking piece of shit.
In their next encounter, Austin became enraged after Yasuo showed the pipe tutorial video along with a picture of Austin holding a crack rock to his viewers. Bossman again accused Yasuo of using fake money despite having absolutely no proof of this, followed by yet another hefty helping of him going on about how he bangs Yasuo's mom. Yasuo's accurate breakdown of Austin's entire career and downfall was only ever answered by the insane screamings of
"Oh! Mr. Suo! Oh, Mr. Suo!"
and accusations of thinking he's better than everyone. All of this just served to make Austin look even crazier than he initially did, since he was now making unsubstantiated claims about someone else in the streaming community who, while also widely disliked, wasn't nearly as disliked as Austin himself was. Even worse, fans would catch Kick Viewbot in Austin's recent searches on stream, making it clear the reason he was so angry at Yasuo was probably a case of projection. I mean, with everything else this guy has done, would it really shock you if he was viewbotting? Besides, it's a pretty common problem on the site he calls home, which itself is directly funded by the casino that finances Austin's degenerate lifestyle. You see, Austin was sponsored by Stake and paid a weekly salary to promote their casinos. At one point, he was given $8 grand a week to gamble, and because of his streams performing well, he got a raise to a whopping $10,000 a week, which would have amounted to a little over $500,000 a year before taxes. This is absolutely insane given who Austin is, but obviously most of this money would inevitably make its way right back to Stake, since that's the website he used to gamble. Ed Craven, one of the founders of Stake, would actually join Austin's chat on a stream and donate $1,000. You'd think this would be a big moment for him. Maybe he would pocket some money for once when the owner of the site that fuels his lifestyle throws him a bone.
Eddie, thank you so much, bro. Holy shit, dude. Was that you, Eddie, that gave me the 1,000? Oh my gosh, dude. Bro.
Oh my fucking god, dude. I just lost $800, bro. Oh my fucking god, dude. Man, fuck you, Eddie. Fuck you, bro. You fucking piece of shit, dude.
His tendency to badmouth the company that's paying him $500,000 a year when he loses badly really makes it a mystery as to how the company even tolerates him at all. Maybe they were playing 4D chess and expected him to do so, knowing that getting hate and being seen as a complete buffoon is what gets people clicking on his stuff. Given the people he encourages to play slots on the site, they're probably making more money off his fans staking their own cash than they pay him.
Stake has completely ruined my life. My life has been completely ruined. I've probably lost $500,000 this year to Stake. These guys are sexy shit, bro.
At least Austin doesn't have to be alone through all of this. If any of you are ever down bad and losing hope for your love life, Bossman Jack serves as a clear reminder that there is someone for everyone. Austin eventually noticed the rare sight of an actual female in his chat and began talking to her, until eventually their online friendship blossomed into a romantic relationship. Honestly, between the crack, the debt, his parents, and the juicers, I have no idea how he even finds the time to get a girlfriend, but nevertheless, he did. Her name was Allison, and not much else is known about her. Well, except for the one time Austin doxed her on stream, and the fact that she had a child from a previous relationship. They eventually met in person several times, but thankfully for the sake of their mental health and the well-being of the child, they never made any serious plans to move in together or anything. They continued to be off and on for years until Allison was revealed not to be the loyal sweetie Austin so direly needed, as screenshots leaked by one of Austin's viewers showed her flirting with someone else. In an insane insane twist that was very fitting for Austin's story, the screenshots implied she'd attempted to trade explicit photos of herself for nothing other than RuneScape gold. Once he found out, he became enraged, but rather than talk to her about it privately and end the relationship, Austin confronted her on a stream. In her defense, she claimed it was during a time when they were not together. However, Austin alleged
weight loss treatment is not cheating or taking the easy way out. Obesity is a complex medical condition, not a matter of willpower. Using treatment to support weight loss is no different to using treatment for type 2 diabetes or high blood pressure. It's about giving your body the help it needs to get healthier. What's important is that you consult with a medical professional about your options and how to support the medication with behavioural changes. If your BMI is 27 or over, you may be eligible for Juniper's weight loss treatments. Take the weight quiz at myjuniper.co.uk.
Why does food on a cruise ship stay fresh for 3 weeks, but the food in your fridge spoils in 3 days? A former cruise ship chef is finally telling British families the answer and exposing what supermarkets have been doing since 2021. Mark Whitman spent 15 years as a head chef on international cruise lines, Caribbean, Mediterranean, transatlantic. His job was simple but unforgiving. Feed 3,000 people a day, 3 meals a day, for voyages lasting up to 3 weeks at sea with no port stops to restock. Strawberries had to be fresh on day 18. Lettuce had to be crisp on day 14. Chicken had to be safe to serve 1,000 miles from the nearest supermarket, and it always was. Mark never thought about why. The food just lasted. That's how cruise ships work. Then in 2024, Mark retired and came home for good. First weekend back, he did a normal grocery shop. Berries, salad, milk, chicken. Same kind of stuff he stocked on the ship. His daughter and grandkids were coming over on the Wednesday. He'd bought the strawberries on Sunday morning specifically for the kids. When he opened the fridge on Wednesday afternoon, the strawberries were already covered in mold. 3 days. The same berries he'd watched stay fresh for 18 days at sea were rotten in 72 hours in his own kitchen. That's the moment something snapped for Mark, because he knew, technically, this shouldn't be happening. The temperature in his fridge was the same as the cold rooms on the ship. The berries came from the same kind of supplier. Something was different, and he was going to find out what. So he went back through everything he'd learned in 15 years on the water, and he started asking questions nobody outside the industry asks. Cruise ships have to keep food fresh. There's no margin for error. You can't restock in the middle of the Atlantic. So the industry uses a specific category of technology in its food. Storage rooms, ionization, active oxygen, continuous air treatment that cleans the air around the food, neutralizing the gases, mold spores, and bacteria that cause spoilage at the source. Mark had worked next to this technology for 15 years. He'd never thought about it. It was just part of the kitchen. What he hadn't realized until he came home was that nobody had ever scaled this technology down for the home fridge. Then he started digging into why. What he found made him angry. In 2021, every major UK supermarket quietly started using an industrial gas called 1-MCP to suppress ripening during transport. It made produce look fresh on the shelf for up to 30 days. From the outside, fresh. From the inside, already dead. The moment that produce hit a customer's home fridge, the suppression wore off, and it released 3 invisible enemies all at once. Ethylene gas, which forces every other piece of food nearby to ripen and rot at the same time. Mold spores, which spread through the air to everything else inside. And bacterial VOCs, the compounds that signal further decay in adjacent food. Decay creates more decay. Cruise ships handle this with active air treatment. Supermarkets handled it by selling you spoiling food and waiting for you to come back and buy more. Between 2021 and 2026, household food waste in the UK climbed by 340%. Not because families got lazier, because the food was already compromised before it hit their fridges. So Mark did what nobody on the supermarket side would do. He picked up the phone and called the engineers who'd built the systems on his old ship, told them what he wanted to do. Scale the cruise ship technology down to the size of a home fridge. No filters, no refills, no subscription. Just clean air all the time, neutralizing the same things he'd watched it neutralize at sea for 15 years. They built it. They called it Friggy. Friggy uses 2 active technologies at the same time. Ionization, which releases charged particles that hunt down ethylene molecules, mold spores, and bacteria and neutralize them mid-air, air before they ever reach your food, and active oxygen, which chemically breaks down odor and decay compounds. Not absorbed, destroyed. Mark ran the test in his own kitchen. Same berries, same fridge, same temperature. Day 7, the berries in the normal fridge are gone. Day 14, the berries with Friggy are still good. After 100 in-home tests with families across the UK, 94 out of 100 reported their groceries lasted noticeably longer. Mark and his team secured £3.2 million in funding to bring Friggy to market, and over 50,000 families are using it right now to take back the money
Enough
the
of this
supermarkets
bullshit.
have been quietly stealing from them every
Mr.
week.
Chef
If you want to
over
join
here,
them,
yeah.
here's exactly
Go
what to do.
fuck yourself.
Right now, you can get Friggy at 50%
yeah.
off with a full 30-day money-back guarantee.
That
by
little
clicking
piece
the
of
link
plastic
below.
ain't
That's
doing
30 days
fucking
to try
shit.
Friggy in your own.
Alleged that they had already met up IRL and were talking every single day at the time the messages were sent.
Are you ready for this, Allison? I want you to explain to everybody here what these messages mean, and I want everyone in my chat to tell me if this is sus as or not sus as.
She then admitted to using manipulative tactics on Austin to make him do what she wanted, and Austin revealed that she'd gone even further than those prior messages, cheating on him by sending explicit images of herself to one of his mods.
I'm not a mod anyway, so it wouldn't have made sense. Yeah, she's totally cheated on me with one of my mods before. Yep, she sent one of my mods nudes, man, a long ass time ago. Why the fuck would I give her another chance?
Apparently, he had also previously caught her being a member of an Austin hate Discord, which she claimed she forgot she was in. Though that sounds like a lie, there's no saying for sure who's in the right, or if there's anyone in the right here. When both of the people in a relationship are as confusingly toxic as these two were, there's no point in even speculating about it. Following accusations of having bought nudes from her despite her being his girlfriend, Austin continued to fight with his chat after Allison had already left the call, as they roasted her for being unfaithful.
This started because I was so-called simping toward that girl Fox girl that won the giveaway. She got real mad at me, but she doesn't care, and we're not together. Fuck you. You're a fucking.
You may feel inclined to sympathize with Austin here, as it's evident Allison enjoyed terrorizing him to some degree, and his drug-addled, naive personality made him especially easy to goad. Even after multiple breakups, she frequently returned to his chat to try and re-enter his life for whatever strange, sadistic reason. Fortunately, Austin was smart enough to cut her off for good, knowing she was bad news. Despite the fact that Kick has openly marketed itself as the edgier, shadier alternative to Twitch that allows streamers to get away with almost anything, to the point where it's gotten them in trouble, Bossman somehow managed to get a week-long ban on it. The bot cited self-harm as the reason for a suspension, and yeah, that fits the bill. I mean, if you consider compulsively gambling everything he's ever had self-harm, then he's a professional. However, the specific instance they're referring to here is when he started punching his own head, which took place on one fateful April Fool's Day.
This summer, your Dubai investment can begin in London. Discover Mercedes-Benz Places, Bingati City, a landmark branded residential destination close.
Oh my god.
This meant he officially had to cool it with his most prominent addiction for the time being. During his time off, he took some time to do IRL streams on his Discord server. This included a house tour and a few cooking shows, including teaching viewers how to make a ribeye. The ban gave viewers more of an inside look into Austin's human side, and maybe what his life could be like had he not been plagued with his crippling addiction. Once away from his vices, he seemed like a surprisingly normal dude. But even Kick's ban wouldn't succeed at getting him to stop gambling on stake.
Dude, I wagered $1.25 million last week. $1.25 million last week.
There's really no overstating the heights of financial insanity that this actual crack addict has unexplainably reached. At the very least, before this point, there was something to gain in the form of chat donos, and if you were feeling particularly generous, you could speculate that Bossman plays a lot of it up for his audience. This is proof that there is no playing up. He's really this fucked up, on and off camera. Here, there was nothing. He was just draining his bank account and taking a few donos from chat, which he would immediately gamble, while the relatively small amount of people on his Discord server watched. Once the week was over, he returned to Kick after his ban was up to his fans' enthusiastic welcome. The positivity in the chat and from Austin himself during his first stream back is almost shocking to casual onlookers used to the typical chaos of the past. Again, it reminds us of what could have been.
Oh my god! It's real! We're back! Oh my god! What's up, everybody? Yeah, you brought subs, guys. You guys are fucking awesome, man. Damn, subs are born in. Hell yeah, bitch.
Maybe this is the guy his parents see in him, as opposed to the raging crack goblin they store in their attic. We can clearly see that there are fans who do care about him, despite the presence of hate watchers in the past. Austin's updated status was flashed on the screen during this stream, including Platinum 6 status and over $10 million wagered. Unfortunately, for those hoping the time off may have changed Bossman for the better, the first stream ended just like they always do.
Oh my god! Oh my god! No way! Whoa! What the f was that? Holy shit balls! Woo! Let's go! Oh, come on! Dude, are you kidding me?
Only days after returning to Kick, a feud between Austin and a small Kick streamer named Nick White caused the most severe repercussions to his channel to date. Viewers in his chat told Austin that Nick was bad-mouthing him on stream, causing the crack-induced rage to boil over to a point of no return. Austin called Nick a derogatory term, formerly belonging to the vast gamer lexicon, but nowadays falling under the category of homophobic slurs.
I bet you have 200 subs, bro. You're a fucking failure. Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking fat.
The use of this unspeakable 6-letter F word would almost immediately result in a month-long ban from streaming on Kick. Nick claims to have nothing to do with the beef and that it was only his viewers stoking the fire. Austin, meanwhile, attempted to appeal the ban in a very informal email, given the gravity of the situation, writing, "I'm honestly at a loss of words. I first got suspended for doxing someone that was close to my community for scamming me, which I understand doxing is not acceptable. I got a week for that. Then I lost $4,000 in just a matter of seconds and hit myself on the head and got suspended for self-harm. Now I stand up for myself after multiple accounts this Nick guy has sent to my stream and call him one word and I get an entire month suspension? This doesn't sound justified at all. Are you serious? I feel like I'm being targeted. Why in the world should this ban be an entire month for someone that was literally harassing me and hate watching me via his stream? I feel like you guys don't have my back at all. And that sucks because I've put in a year's worth of streams on your platform. I've done a lot of advertising and I bring a lot of traffic to Kick. I doubt you guys will even consider lifting this or unbanning me. I just want to ask you one thing. Do you really think this is justified? Wow. I just lost my job for a month, my 8K a week from Stake, my 2,000 subs, because I stood up for myself and called another streamer that's harassing me a hate word. Wow. From what my community says, Aiden Ross has said this word and many other streamers have said this word and never got banned for it. I want to know, why didn't they get banned and I did? Have a fantastic night. I'm extremely depressed right now and am actually extremely devastated from this. My viewers and myself are pretty hurt and shocked by this. I can promise you and assure you that if you would reconsider the suspension or maybe lift it early, that I will never say another hate term or use hate speech again. I mean, let's be fair. Have I ever done a violation that you guys suspended me for more than once? No, because I learned my lesson, just like I will and have this time. As informal as it is, I gotta say, he sounds pretty reasonable for someone regularly smoking straight boulders. However, Kick held their ground on the basis of multiple stack violations. They seem to be cleaning up their act a bit due to the reputation the site got, and despite bigger streamers regularly behaving worse, he was caught in the crossfire of the circumstances. Austin claimed he would not be returning to Kick as a result of his unlifted ban. Instead, he wanted to go back to where it all started, Twitch.tv. He shared some great news with the Discord that he had gotten a new deal with a different company called BC Games. The details of this deal included a weekly salary of $4,000, the same initial deal he got from Stake, and still an insane amount of money for a guy who never has to leave his bedroom to do his job. Additionally, he would get 4 $1,000 hourly fills per day to use for betting. With this in place, this deal is actually far better than what he was getting with Kick. I should mention though, this is sort of what he was accusing Yasuo of doing when he was talking about making bets with fake money. Additionally, to this day, he always makes sure to mention that he's in debt, and while I'm inclined to believe him, considering how frequently he loses, I'm starting to consider the possibility that maybe that's just a way of setting himself up for more juicers. With the amount of money this guy is raking in from the website sponsorships, I'm hard pressed to believe he's actually totally broke. It's not all adding up. I assume he's not spending thousands of dollars a month on crack. Where is the money he's actually getting going? With the fills, it's almost $1.5 million in a single contract. But considering Twitch's policy on gambling, it wouldn't be shocking if they banned him eventually. Unlike Chris Chan, Austin isn't someone whose fate was shaped from the beginning, slowly sliding down a slope of delusion and inevitable doom. No, Austin had and continues to have a very fair shot at having a normal life. At any moment, he could actually walk away from all of this and go live a normal life if he just puts down the pipe and stops gambling. But no matter what, whenever he seems to be given the chance to do so, he never takes it. Actually, it seems that it prompts him to double down. I get that he's regularly getting thousands of dollars dangled in front of his face, and his contract is worth well over $1 million, but when you factor in the damage this will do to his mind and life, and that most of the money is getting sucked out of his pockets and right back into the grinder of gambling anyway, it's just not worth it. As it stands right now, if the crack doesn't take him, the gambling eventually will. And unlike most of his streams, it will not be entertaining to watch, even for the most sadistic members of his audience. As hard as the drugs he likes are, I recognize how insane what I'm about to say is, that he believes he will be successful once he gets off of it, which leads me to believe that while he's genuinely planning to stop using, he doesn't even consider consider the possibility that he should stop gambling. If anything, he actually blames the drugs for his lack of success in gambling. Based on certain moments in the past when he's expressed that he does actually pay attention to things people say about him online, I actually have some hope that Austin hears this next part, or that someone clips this and sends it to him. In all honesty, this is something of a tragic story because Austin is a very funny person who could make pretty much any kind of content work. I could see him as a Tyler 1 kind of streamer who, while often getting very angry and loud, can contain it to the live streams and otherwise be a normal person. I mean, imagine this guy playing video games and being bad at them. That would be hilarious. But unfortunately for him, no game will hit as hard as slots. Hopefully we get to see Austin turn his life around before he drives himself to actually doing something irreversible, but I wouldn't bet on it. I've been Turkey Tom, thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone.
With Whoop, start improving your
understand who he was in the years leading up to it, and who his family was. Patrick Crucius, one of two twins, was born in 1998, hailing from Allen, Texas. Chris Chan is often called the most documented person on the internet. From an extensive wiki to thousands of YouTube videos, millions of onlookers who have jumped on to observe the story, it's hard to name someone more synonymous with modern internet culture. And even with Chris being a subject of forum talk for more than a decade at this point, it seems like people are hardly losing interest. So today, we'll try to cover the entire story of everyone's favorite, or least favorite, internet celebrity. Chris Chan's story starts and ends with women, and with one in particular, his mother. Her allegedly abusive parenting being why he became the most documented individual in the world. And it was on account of his unspeakable acts toward her that he was suddenly pulled out of the public eye and into a jail cell. Seeing as he was just released from that jail cell, everyone's worried about what's next for Chris. It's natural to think history will repeat itself, but many still don't know the full extent of that history. A history which spans over 40 years, with its groundwork being laid even prior to that. It all started in the year of our Lord 1980, when a 53-year-old Bob Chandler and a 39-year-old Barbara Weston got married. Barb was involved with a few other men before Rob, such as a man named Ron Coleman Yeats Sr., who she had a child with by the name of Cole. Barb, however, disputes this and claims to have never been involved with Rand, but with a man named Jack Smithy, with whom she supposedly had a fancy wedding. Cole grew dubious of his mother's claims about who his father was and decided to hire private investigators to settle the matter. In emails he eventually exchanged about the pursuit of the identity of his father, Cole said, "It seems likely, since Rand's middle name is Coleman, that this man is my biological father." However, Barbara never spoke of this marriage. I would never have known about it had I not made a special trip to Richmond to get copies of all of her marriage certificates. Can you imagine having an essential part of your personal family history shrouded in mystery for 44 years because the one person who could clear the air insists on lying to you? Barbara hung up the phone in my face when I asked her about these revelations. Needless to say, I really don't give a fuck about Barbara or about her fucking lies. In 1966, when Cole was 3 years old, Barbara began a relationship with a man named Jerry Harmon Jr., who would become Cole's stepfather. Another finding of Cole's investigations was that Barb never actually married Jerry despite her claims of having done so. A trend of dishonesty was forming. In an email about the domestic situation during this time, Cole said, "Barbara is mistaken about the bunch of good years we supposedly had together. I grew up in an abusive household with Barbara and my former stepfather Jerry, where physical and mental punishments ran the gamut, from bare beatings to cold showers to bizarre scenarios acted out with glee by two deeply neurotic adults. The treatment I received in Richmond, Virginia was another matter altogether. To raise a child in such conditions is inexcusable. Even at a very young age, I knew they would abandon me. They were both irresponsible and incompetent parents who exposed me to traumas that I would rather not remember. As for Barbara professing her love for me, I have not seen any evidence of it in close to 20 years, and that's a very long time. Barbara's definition of love is a hackneyed sentimental term she uses to extract a response. At some point in the early 1970s, Barbara nearly killed Cole when attempting to scare off a would-be robber. A burglar tried to break in when my dad was out cheating on my mom. We had a steel front door. Some dirtbag was making no bones about trying to break down our front door. Richmond was the rape capital of America at the time. My mother Barbara left the living room for the adjacent bedroom, where said pistol sat waiting. She returned with a fully loaded gun. I stood beside her about 10 feet from the door, where the would-be thief was still loudly at work trying to break down the front door. My mother pulled back the hammer, attempting to cock it, but she didn't pull it back far enough for it to lock. Blam! The gun fired. The bullet hit the floor, ricocheted onto the steel door, then onto the ceiling, before lodging in the plaster wall less than a foot to the left of my head. The would-be thief was scared off, so mission accomplished there. But I could have easily died. In 1978, Barbara and Jerry separated, and not long after, Cole moved to California, presumably to get as far away as possible from his dysfunctional mother. Despite being directly connected to the endless odyssey of Christery, as it's often called, Cole is a relatively normal person. After they both separated from their respective spouses and married one another, Bob and Barb didn't see their advanced ages as a reason to avoid conceiving a child. Whether this was due to their lack of knowledge of the risks, carelessness, or a mixture of both is anyone's guess. By 1981, Barb was pregnant, and on February 24th, 1982, a child was born that would change the world forever: Christopher Weston Chandler. Unfortunately, whatever bad parenting techniques were present when Barbara was raising Cole were at least as bad, if not worse, when it came to raising Chris. By 1983, probably due to her lack of interest in raising Chris herself, Barbara hired a babysitter that would end up abusing 1.5-year-old Chris by locking him in a closet. Later on, he would claim that this led to him having autism, although that claim is doubted. This situation caused him to become nonverbal, only occasionally screeching and crying, which made him very difficult to deal with for his parents. By 1985, Chris met the first person besides his parents whom he recalls as a friend, Sarah Nicole Hammer. According to what he himself says in his Wikipedia autobiography, which, yes, exists, Sarah brought him out of his autistic shell and helped him become more social. Though she did, did, every once in a while, take advantage of Chris's less than advantaged intellect by doing things like locking him in a house's crawl space or trying to get him to put a honeysuckle in his mouth. But apart from that, Sarah was actually nice to him. They played hide and seek, rode swing sets, and even roller skated. This was one of the very few times Chris got to be a regular child. A couple of years later, Chris began kindergarten and Bob retired from his job. In fear that he was going to die from his heart problems, Bob decided to write Chris a letter for him to read in the future, in the case that he passed away. In one excerpt, it read, "I hope I've been able to provide for you and your mother until you at least get to college, and for your mother until she joins me at the great sing-along in the sky, or wherever. Anyway, I expect you to take care of her, love her, and never disappoint her for as long as she lives. I also expect you to never disappoint me, because I will always be with you to help you when the going gets tough, and you need me. Since everything always seems to happen for the best for me and when I need it, I've always felt like my mother was my guardian angel. You look exactly like my mother and I. I didn't plan my life. I just took it as it came along. I seem to have had no control over it. It always came along with what was right for me. Look at me 8 years ago in 1979. When I was really down and out and ready to cash in my chips with heart problems I didn't even know about, your mother, Barbara Ann, helped me through the rough spots, and together we had you. Now I really had something to live for. No better things or events could have happened to me. Your mother and I have done our best for you, and in return, we expect at least that from you, for yourself, and your children." Despite Chris still being mute at the time, it's evident that Bob had high hopes for him, which included college and children. On top of all of that, he emphasized as much as he could, Chris ought to love and take care of Barb, advice which we'll eventually know Chris took to heart in quite a peculiar way. Regardless of Bob's shortcomings as a father, it seems that he did genuinely care for Chris and wanted the best for him, at least based on this letter. As his childhood progressed and he attended speech therapy classes, Chris eventually started speaking again at age 7. This was a relief for his parents, who could now actually communicate with him instead of having to guess what was on his mind. According to Chris himself, he quickly made up for his time in silence by talking a lot with his classmates. Through the entirety of his childhood, Chris's parents showered him with gifts, the brunt of which were video games. For Christmas that year, he was given a Nintendo Game Boy, which eventually allowed him to play Pokemon. As we'll learn later, this culminated in a major timeline shift in Christory. For the rest of primary school, Chris's life wasn't any more eventful than your average kid. He had a crush on a girl for a little while and played lots of video games. However, when he entered 4th grade, something very odd happened. 5 faculty members, ranging from teachers to the principal, as he retells it, abused him by pinning him to the ground, holding his wrists and ankles, and audio taping his cries and shouts. Regardless of how far-fetched or possibly false the story may sound, it must have had some degree of truth to it, since Bob and Barb went as far as suing the school, proceeding to homeschool Chris for the time being. We don't have detailed knowledge about the legal proceedings of this lawsuit, but we do know that it eventually got dismissed. Whatever your opinions about homeschooling may be when it concerns children, in Chris's case, being around other kids was beneficial for him and he needed the social interaction to improve. While taking him out of school might have been necessary due to the treatment he was getting from the staff, being isolated entirely was certain to do him harm. In December of '92, Bob and Barb took Chris to a mall, where they would stumble across the Leonard Bernstein Symphony Orchestra, a band of animatronic bears. During their interaction with the leader of the band, Leonard Bernstein himself, the performer that operated the animatronics behind the scenes accidentally called Chris Christian instead of Christopher, his birth name. For whatever reason, this deeply struck a chord with Chris, who insisted that his name be legally changed to Christian, a wish that would eventually be granted by his parents and even got coverage in a local newspaper. Later on, it seems Chris believed God himself was acting through that bear.
I am Christian Weston Chandler, so get it through your damn fucking skull and call me the real name that God has been given to me, and the bear at Regency Square Shopping Center during 1989.
In 1993, the passion for Sonic the Hedgehog that Chris already had for years at that point would grow to new degrees, with him entering the Sonic the Hedgehog Watch and Win sweepstakes contest, where he won the grand prize, a $1,000 shopping spree at a local toy store. This win was reported on television, making yet another instance of Chris attracting the attention of the media, even as a young boy. By 1996, Barb would retire as well, meaning both her and Bob were spending the entirety of their time raising Chris, though whether their increased presence was good or bad for him, only time would tell. This was also the year Chris began high school, and in his opinion, these were his happiest years. It was during this period that he became the water boy for the basketball team, and just a year later, he's a manager for it. However, I assume that if Chris was able to exercise that position, it must not have been that serious of a position in the first place. During one of his high school's basketball games, Chris unknowingly received a vision of the things to come. As he tells it, "One day during b-ball practice, I was randomly thinking, with a picture of Mighty the Armadillo of Knuckles' Chaotix 32X leaning against one of a bunch of tall lockers in my head, when suddenly the door behind him opened up, and out popped this orange hedgehog with a basketball. So I drew and colored him on paper immediately. Bionic the Hedgehog, Sonic's long-lost brother, was born." As you can imagine, it's just a dismal recoloring of Sonic, but orange. Oh, and by the way, in case you didn't figure it out, his name is Bionic because B is for basketball. Along with having crushes on a couple of cheerleaders and involving himself in an altercation that got him demoted to the short bus, his time in high school was marked by a prophetic dream about Sonic being on Game Boy. After getting an F in English, a 16-year-old Chris recorded his very first video dubbed Song of Christian, where he read a poem he wrote and proceeded to meander about other topics.
I hear America singing as I sing of myself, and you experience as I experience. The problems of yourself are my problems. These are the young singing cries of happiness. The children's song is song of laughter. And also, sometimes Mother and I buy some Lego sets to build them together. Like for example, this old bicycle pitch shop here. You can tell this is an old-fashioned Lego set on the counter. This is the old-fashioned Lego land on the corner.
If you're already familiar with Chris Chan in any way, you might be able to notice that he sounds different in this clip, almost like he's a different person. His voice is deeper and his speech is clearer than what he later became known for. To some extent, it's almost as if he was just your regular 90s nerd as opposed to the Lovecraftian entity he eventually came to embody. This is due to the fact that during this time, Chris was regularly interacting with people that weren't his beyond geriatric parents, which resulted in him being a lot more socially capable and normal. But normalcy was on borrowed time in the Chandler household. For starters, Chris discovered how to, as he puts it, mass debate in the ripe old age of 16 years old. After figuring out how to break the parental lock on his TV, he figured it out for himself, whatever that means. In 1998, the Pokemon anime began being broadcasted, and Chris was immediately hooked, becoming a fan of the series. Shortly thereafter, the Pokemon Red and Blue game would hit the shelves in America, and in a way, Christian's fate was sealed at that very moment. During 1999, Chris's obsession with Pokemon would grow more evident, and in April, he created his first website called CWC's PokeSite, which was meant to be a Pokemon content and news aggregator, which, of course, Chris lacks the competence to maintain. It seems the site's code was based mostly on a pre-built template, and, most likely, was made under adult supervision considering one of the entries on the site's guest book seemed to be from one of Chris's teachers. Throughout most of the year, Chris created playing cards for his Pokemon OCs. His ideas weren't always the most creative, such as Drummore and Symbolic, two Pokemon that were basically just sentient drums. One of these Pokemon, Espinolic, a comically stereotypical Hispanic Pokemon, served as the mascot of the Spanish version of the second edition of CWC's PokeSite. The absolutely broken miscarriage of a website that came as a result of Chris trying to make his website from scratch in HTML instead of using a template. In late August, he made Yoshi into a Pokemon, which set a precedent for him taking copyrighted characters from other franchises and making them into Pokemon. In the year 2000, Chris turned 18 and held a birthday party he eventually wrote about, saying, "We hung balloons and streamers and we laid refreshments out on the table. At the door was 4 of my high school amigas, and one of them brought a friend. We ate pepperoni pizza and drank Pepsi. It was great. As mother lit the candles, I was filling up with ecstasy. After I blew the candles, I was presented with a big jawbreaker from Kelly, an R.L. Stein novel from Sarah, a planner with stickers from Miranda, and a rabbit doll with jelly beans from Tiffany. We watched Good Burger and had fun. After they left, it was done. What did I wish for? I'm not telling." Though they obviously went to his party in the spirit of charitability, the fact that he was likable enough to inspire these girls to humor him is a sign that, despite his problems, Chris was functional, even if in his own way. In the same year, Chris began taking Paxil, a medication to help with his autism, and overall, it seemed like things were headed in the direction of stability. But who could ever predict what was coming next? Chris's interest in Pokemon endured, and he continued to create new Pokemon playing cards while having people from his school sign his site's guest book, complimenting his art. With all of these social rewards he was getting from expressing his creativity through his interests, Chris's ambition and belief in the potential of his creations only grew. During a computer graphics class, Chris was assigned to create a CD album cover, but with the caveat that the image could not include any copyrighted character. Because of his dependence on derivative material, he struggled with this limitation. That is, until he came up with a brilliant idea. If he were to make a hybrid of 2 copyrighted characters, the resulting admixture wouldn't be copyrighted, and thus, it had to be acceptable. The CD, dubbed Christian's Favorite Hits, would feature a picture of Chris himself alongside a few OCs of his, but with one unforeseen addition: the one and only Sonichu, a mixture of Sonic the Hedgehog and Pikachu. He commented on this moment, saying, "It dawned on me at that moment after lunch, much like the random creation of Bionic the Hedgehog during basketball practice in my freshman year, Sonichu just bursted right into my imagination. A blur at first, but then it became more clear and came together very well. So as swiftly as the creation of Bionic, I drew Sonichu on paper from imagination. Then I drew him on my currently open Photoshop program. After checking with my teacher and my father, who who is big on copyrights and whatnot, Sonichu was legal then, and still is, and only mine. So, soon after, the CD cover was made, printed, and passed with an A+ grade. And just like that, things would never, ever be the same. Soon after Sonichu's conceptualization, Chris would immediately start making homemade Sonichu merchandise as if he was a real character. One of the girls that went to his birthday party, Kelly, received a Sonichu sweater Chris had made. Though it's a virtual certainty she had no idea what kind of psychotic horcrux she was dealing with at the time. Chris's creative streak would continue to manifest through another assignment he had to do, wherein he would have to document a week of his high school life, which he would dub A Week with Christian Chandler. The cover art is a picture of him wearing an Ash Ketchum hat with his dog, Patty. Above it is the title scribbled in Chris's incomprehensible handwriting, while underneath is the most menacing drawing of Sonic the Hedgehog ever made. This pattern of randomly drawing Sonic's head continued through the project. As in the first page of this assignment, we have this rendition of Sonic looking like he's been run over by a Japanese bullet train. As for the actual content of Chris's paper, it details a pretty uneventful week, with Chris helping his parents move, sleeping during class, playing Pokemon, and reading R.L. Stein books. While most aspects of his life kept their monotonous rhythm, Sonichu festered in the deepest crevices of Christian's mind, taking on a myriad of different forms such as Dark Sonichu, Surfing Sonichu, and Snowboarding Sonichu. A man for all seasons. By June, Chris graduated from high school, though it was not a good experience for him. In his Wikipedia autobiography, he said, "Graduation for me was a sad one then. I only got recognized for my grades with a star pin, yet they had more fancier awards for more important qualities. I should have been highly recognized for my artistic talents I showed in many art classes for the award ceremonies before graduation day. I felt crestfallen greatly from not getting recognized for any of my talents. I excelled in math too, for the love of God. I had gotten over the award ceremony on the graduation day, but to add lemon juice to an open wound, it was dark and rainy that day, and they handed out more talented awards right before handing out any diplomas. When I went up there to get mine, I was feeling depressed, upset, crestfallen, and ticked off. When the award was handed to me, I took it without looking anyone in the eye, and I did not shake anyone's hand. I just walked back to my seat in the graduating crowd. Then, soon after, I just walked the wrong way up the center aisle, found an isolated table, and cried myself out. My mother found me later and comforted me. My father was so ashamed of the way I acted, and he would later still be angry at recalling the moment. Tiffany also found me and gave me a caring amount of condolences back there. I gave her a plush Psyduck as a graduating gift beforehand. But I left out two other reasons why I felt crestfallen at graduation. I never got the chance to ask Kelly out on a date, and more importantly, that I was leaving all my close gal friends behind. Soon after finishing high school, Chris would enroll in a community college, though at this point his priority was clearly Sonichu. In CWC's Poke site, he announced that a dedicated Sonichu page was in the works, and a logo for it was released. His indelible originality follows Sonichu and Rosechu with Chikachu and Meichu, the female versions of Pikachu and Raichu respectively, though what function these pieces of OC serve is completely unknown. In October, the Sonichu site goes live and it looks about how you'd expect. Zero improvement.
He's wrong. We all know what purpose they served. It was just another documentary
Whatsoever in website creation since CWC's Poke site too.
Actually,
as a matter of fact, the Sonichu website is mostly a carbon copy of the Poke site, mostly containing recycled material from it. At around the same time, Chris decides to further his commitment to the Sonichu IP and makes a Crayola medallion of Sonichu's head with his mouth covered with red sauce, like he just feasted on an order of glizzies. At the tail end of that year, he creates Sonichu's female counterpart, Rosechu, which is basically just Amy Rose from Sonic the Hedgehog with little if any changes to her appearance. All of this marks the beginning of Chris's rapidly deteriorating mental health, as his obsession kept growing into unhealthy and straight up odd directions, and he started putting on significant amounts of weight. Though the first half of 2001 was mostly uneventful, Chris began working at a Wendy's in August, his job description being cleaning trays, tables, and carpet/tile flooring, keeping the place neat, and serving the customers with kind, understanding help. Just a couple of months after he was hired, however, he was let go. Chris claims this was due to emotional differences and that the manager had a spike on his shoulder against him. Over time, more concrete reasons for his dismissal began surfacing, such as drawing a coworker of his as an ugly Pokemon, or making a child cry by doing a terrifying impression of Donald Duck. Regardless, he made a total of $500 off the job before being fired. 2002 was a pretty uneventful year for Chris Chan's standards, with nothing much happening besides him turning 20 and developing a nigh unexplainable seething hatred for Harry Potter, apparently because it became more popular than Pokemon around that time. In a card he made of himself called Dark Christian, where his Pokemon type is autistic, his ability is knocking out whoever says that they love Harry Potter more than they love Pokemon. The bottom of the card reads, Christian says, kill Harry Potter, revive Pokemon. Early on in the year, his 21st birthday is ruined by his teacher, as he details. My 21st should have been as nice as my 18th or sweet 16, right? Wrong! I was attending an English class at PVCC with this old male teacher. I don't even remember the son of a bitch's name. Anyway, on February 24th, 2003, the day of my 21st birthday, he had the nerve to kick me out of his class just because of my doggone autism. If I could do it over, I'd give him a swift kick, but then I might have gotten kicked out of PVCC, and violence is rarely the answer anyway. Still though, he wrecked my turning 21. Angry face. The actual reason for him being kicked out of class is mostly unknown, with Chris sporadically saying the teacher randomly ejected him from the class because he was autistic. A more believable iteration of this story happens in one of Chris's retellings of it, where he mentions that the topic of homosexuality came up in a group discussion during class, and Chris, being the fancy gentleman we know him to be, says something offensive. Though we don't know what exactly it was, Chris expounded on it, saying, essentially, when it came to critiquing the papers of the other students, when they started talking about drug use and homosexual content, I wrote with exclamations you'd likely hear from a black person in church. He also emphasizes that the teacher, being a man, had something to do with it, and how whatever problems he was having in English class went away once he retook the class with a female teacher. Chris also says without explanation that after that day, he realized he needed a female sweetheart. This was the beginning of what would be known as Chris's love quest. Initially, not much changed in Chris's general behavior. He continued to give CDs and gifts to his gal pals, and of course, they all included Sonichu in some form because he genuinely thought it was charming. Being romantically inspired, he wrote the first Sonichu story called Sonichu and Rosachu, the genesis of the Love Hogs. Though this story was not illustrated, as the latter entries into the Chris Chan cinematic universe would be, it provided revelatory insight into the inner workings of Sonichu's canon. According to this sacred text, Sonichu came to be when Chris accidentally collided with a Pikachu that stood nearby as he fought a monster. Due to being charged with energy from the Chaos Emeralds, the Pikachu was permanently transformed into Sonichu. Rosechu, on the other hand, was a Raichu that happened to get hit with the rainbow that emitted from the creation of Sonichu. Eventually, for no reason other than Chris's tendency to insert everything from real life into his work, Sonichu and...
Okay. Now, it's time for the crafting of the minecart. Yes? Minecraft. Jackie Tom documentary is okay. But it doesn't beat, you know, the 80-parter. The one with 80 fucking parts. Like, oh my god. Why would you put yourself through that? What the fuck? What have they done to the... Catch up on your popular streamers? I don't know 3 of these people. 4. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Get the fuck out of here! Get out of here! What the fuck? Where am I? Alright. Alright. Since the last stream, I completed the iron quest. I've started gathering the copper and the tin. But I wanna do the tools right now. Now the song, if I remember correctly, yeah. Oh. Bang, bang, bang. Wait. Yay! Okay. So now we want to get the... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. This is gonna take for fucking ever. Ah, fuck. I don't know, I need to make like... Let's make fucking 30. Overcraft the fuck. Oh, fuck. Look at that disgusting recipe, man. Oh, fuck. It's disgusting. Hold on, to make 30 of these. Ugh. Oh, man. Oh yeah, I can get a better crafting table now. Boom. Yeah! What if I put here? Oh yeah. Perfect. Already fucking filling up my tin fucking storage here in the rawest way possible. Right. So here's that thing, my boys. I suppose we could start doing this. Right, how much grout do I need? 162. So, clay dust. many stacks? That's 5 stacks. Yeah, I don't. Shit. Well, so I need 5 stacks. How many stacks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna need a bit. I'm gonna need a couple more mortars here, you know. I might need a couple more fucking mortars, so... Tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna make 2 metal ones. Oof. Ooh. 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 Ooh, good. I need a couple stone. I've been burning all my stones. I missed the battle gear. You know, get annoyed? This is what I'm doing at the moment. I've got teleports on, yep. Yep, I can teleport. Can you teleport? I don't fucking think so. I need to get some stone and I may as well get some iron at the same time. I've just got the achievement crushed. Interesting. I feel like I should have got that a little bit sooner. Well, that's retarded. Right, so. Cook that stone, bitch. So... do I have a hope? Guess I'll make another, like, I think it's 4x4? So 1, 2, 3, 4? That seems awfully big. Lovely. How many stacks is this? Oh. Yeah. Well done. 60. Oh, God. And I'm gonna have to get a couple more fucking people. Cows, I mean. Alright. I gotta make a hole here. Hold on. I need another piece of wood. Jesus Christ, my neighbor just slammed their fucking door shut. It's the first time I'm fucking hearing them. So just my neighbors on my left side are fucking weird. You know, they're just weird. Now, why do I say they're weird? It's just because they don't seem to understand where my driveway begins and how far they should stay away from my fucking driveway, you know? Like, okay, sure, your wheel is not on the white line, but your fucking front bumper is on my property, and I need to do a weird fucking maneuver to leave my fucking house, therefore you're sort of in my fucking way. Not to mention the bin men. Holy shit, I got pissed off at the bin men today. Second win in a row where I actually remember to put my bins out. Wow. And they decided to put... I've got 2 bins. Yeah. For some fucked up reason, they decide it's a good idea. I'm gonna put one of his bins on the left-hand side, on the left side of his driveway, and the other bin on the right-hand side. So one of my bins is next to one of my neighbor's bins, and my other bin is next to my other neighbor's bin. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, you absolute limptard? It's not the first time, it's the second time they've done it. That's what's annoying me. Do it once, sure. You're stupid, you know. Do it twice, you're inbred. And I think I'm so bored. I think next week if that shit happens again, which I'm just gonna start emailing the fuck out of the council just to annoy them. And I was like, yeah, I'm not paying my TV license yet. I'm broke. Plus, I don't like to support pedophiles. So, fuck yourself. You know? so we've got the micro balls. The calculation's wrong. How do you fuck up your math? It's wrong. It's just wrong. Oh. Shut up. It's not wrong, I'm wrong. Okay. Right, so I now need to do this recipe 41 times. Great. Okay, so what quest was gonna give me a fucking iron bucket? Don't tell me.
Oh. Huh.
Why does the bucket quest not give you an iron bucket? Ah! Well, fuck the loot bag. Give me the bucket. What monsters? Come out, you fucking fiends! Come out, Christian! Wow. I'm not... The game is not freezing, but I have lost, like, all FPS. At night. Fuck yourselves. Wow. You guys under my base? Oh. Oh no. I thought I heard a creeper under my base somewhere. Oh! Oh no! That's not good. The game's frozen, guys. The game's actually frozen. Ah, we're back. How do I Oh no. Oh. I thought that was meant to spawn make things not spawned. Oh, I guess it's spawned right here though. I heard I genuinely thought I was going crazy with the creeper. But no. He's under my base. The Yachtcast can make a song out of that. Ah. Right, I need sand. How much sand? How much gravel? That's 2 stacks. 2 stacks. Do I have that? I may have the gravel. There's a stack. I don't have enough. And I've only got 1 sand. For fuck's sake. Ah! Oh. I've got enough gravel. Problem is the sand. Oh, why am I lagging so badly? What the fuck? 9 FPS. What the fuck is going on here? Ah! Oh! Come on, man! What the hell, man? Hold on. Well, it's not the game actually lagging, it's my whole PC that is lagging at the moment. Oh. Wow, that's... hold on, has that fixed it? Game's frozen! Ah! For the love of God! The game's frozen, so I don't think it's restarting this time. No, close the program. Close the damn program. Close the damn program. I'm calling the program. I don't care about the crash log. Bum bum. Dun 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 dun. Dum dum, dum dum, dum dum, God damn, there's a lot of fairies here. What the fuck? Wait against fairies. Are you envy of them? Fuck's sake, I'm envious of most people who are rich. Okay? If you have money, fuck you. You know? Fuck it, there's fuck. No, can't find nothing. Alright, goodbye.